Ooh. I forgot I was logged out next to some crazy harpies. It's a very scary world we're in right now, boys and girls. Very scary. Red Ram. We got some crazy looking Duskwind Pillager Harpies. It is very, very scary. I need some more bags doing it. I'm still down one bag. What the hell? Box of supply.
Lovely.
Whoa. That was like a
You
big
can kiss your ass goodbye.
rig of blood. Kiss my ass goodbye now. Oh, it's gonna get interrupted. Didn't see that bleed on me until it was too late. It's scary in here. I don't like it in here. Hey, what's up, Saj? Yeah, I know. 11. Got a long way to go. Says there's a ore in here, but I think they're above me, right? Yeah, they must be like above me. Well, I can use a two-handed weapon if I want. You asked the exact same, Saj. You asked the exact same question last time I played my warrior. Why not a two-handed weapon? I use a two-handed weapon sometimes. I can't use it right now because my inventory is full. I can't swap because there's no room to put my shield in my bag, but. And because my one-hand weapon actually does more damage than my two-hand weapon currently. I need a better two-hand weapon. Ooh, the primal buckler. Sweet! That's better than my shield. Or large shield is really what I have right now. Two hand? One hand. I still keep the two-hand sword in my inventory because I use it every so often just to keep my skill level up. That's why it's in my inventory. Like here, we can swap. Well, we can if we can drop something in my inventory here. You get the first aid trainer. I don't know if it's a bad vision. I just try to keep my skill up. See here, I've got the two hand. And these are level 10, shit.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Holy crap, holy. I'm like fighting those guys and all of a sudden I'm like, man, these guys are level 10. The other reason, Saj, that I don't use a two-hand sword is because what you just saw right there. Right now I have 610 armor. If I put in my two-hand weapon, I have 475 armor. So it just makes a huge difference at this level to have that extra armor. Gives me more protection. Let's just trying to stay alive. Shield's better. But I do like to have the 2-hand in my inventory so I can use it every once in a while, just so I can keep my skill up. So here you can see my 2-hand axe is 56 skill, whereas my regular axe is 60, so it's not too far behind. Race buttons, you mean my racial? I'm well aware of my racial. But in that situation, I didn't need it. What I needed to do was run. Needed to run! Very different feeling playing Horde because of the fact that, like, on the Alliance I kind of know, like, I mean, I know, like, on the Alliance, like, from levels, like, 1 to 30, I pretty much know exactly what I'm gonna do. Like, on this character, I have no idea what I'm gonna do, as far as, like, questing and stuff. I'm just like, well, I'm just doing whatever quests I pick up, and I'm looking at the quest, okay, he wants me to go here, do this. I'm just kind of following whatever quests I pick up. This is actually better than what I have, so let's get rid of something here. What's the cheapest? I guess really it's this beak. The beak. Oh, this is 2-hand. See, this 2-hand's 4.2 damage versus... Oh, I've got a rusty hatchet. This one, which is the worn battle axe, which is terrible. So we've got... I don't have room to equip it, so... Anyways, let's get out of this place. It's dangerous. It is a dangerous. I don't like it. Kill boars and only boars. Well, boars are pretty safe. That's pretty, Sanji, you're probably... That's not bad advice. Oh shit, now we got another one of these guys. Alright, we're gonna run again just to be on the safe side. I don't want to blow another potion, but... Actually, I have 10 healing potions. I probably could just blow another healing potion. But yeah, we're good. Kill boars. Yeah, boars are definitely safer animals to attack. Any animals that aren't going to bleed you, or root you, or throw a fireball in your face, those are always going to be better. With storm witches and dustwind savages. Okay. I'm gonna go to town and clear out my inventory here. I'm still a long ways away from level 12, unfortunately. Yeah, but boars aren't going to charge when you're already in their face, see? So.
Lovely. Lovely.
I was just scared. It's scary playing Horde. I was just scared. It's dangerous in these savage lands that the orc grow up in. Oh, I still need to kill a dust runner and a few more of these guys. Let's clear our inventory first. Yeah, she's always like, you can kiss your ass goodbye. The sanctity of our homeland, Olgrama.
What can I help you with? Go forth to victory. What are you looking for?
Looking for fame and glory. Glory! Wood chopper. Hey, we got 21 silver. Ooh, now we're talking. We're just gonna buy another bag. Now we've only got 16 silver, sadly.
May your blades never dull.
It's never dull. Set hearth. I could set hearth. Well, I had my hearth further south, but you're right. It would be a good time to set the hearth, I think. Good call, Saj. Thank you. Yeah, I should set the hearth. Just gotta find the damn... Where is the innkeeper around here? Let's see. Don't see a mailbox. Do you see a mailbox? Let's see. This is the auction house. The Boomstick Imports. Here's a mailbox, but this is not the fucking inn.
Strength and honor.
Strength and honor.
Victory.
Greetings. Fight well.
They'd say the inn's over here. Usually the mailbox is in front of the inn, but I guess not in Orgrimmar. Oh shit! What the hell? What the fuck? Why Gammon? I didn't know I could hit Gammon. I think I was Gammon off. I am Gammon. What the hell? Chad Bank has the mailbox. I'm just trying to find the damned innkeeper. Why the hell are there guys in here? I just tried to beat up on Gammon. Innkeeper.
What can I help you? May your blades never dull.
Why is this Gammon guy? I thought I was gonna die there for a second. I do need to find the first aid trainer. Let's see.
May your blades never dull.
Oh boy. I have to go up, don't I? Up over that thingy. Yeah, you can see I know my way around Orgrimmar. Yeah, I don't. Am I going the right direction? Where's the son of a biscuit? I don't even know where I'm going. YouTube what? I know there's some sort of quest for Gammon, but I don't think I've ever done it. No, I knew it was. I knew it was over this little area. I was kind of joking a little bit. I knew I just needed to walk across the little bridge. I was just wondering if there was an like another way to get there. Oops, this is not the right direction. I don't like. I think one of the reasons why early on I played Alliance is because I didn't really like. Well, I didn't like the way the character models looked for the Horde. But also, I didn't really like the major cities of the Horde. I wasn't a big fan of the Undercity in Orgrimmar, whereas I liked Stormwind and I liked Ironforge. I thought they were cooler capital cities.
Crawl hall. Be safe.
You can do it. Oh, I guess I turned in all my linen cloth. But I think the Horde's story, like their background story and their lore, is more interesting than the Alliance. Well, I didn't love Paladins originally, though, Saj. I never even play. I didn't play Paladins. I didn't love Paladins in the game, you know, when the game first came out. Can I get down this way? Like when I first played WoW, I loved Night Elves, so it would be more accurate to say I played Alliance because I loved Night Elves. That would be the accurate statement. Oh, I have a quest way the frick over there. Oh yeah. I think Paladins are one of the most loved classes. But it goes all the way back to Dungeons and Dragons because the Paladin was kind of a, you know, they were like the goody two shoes characters. You know, I mean, you had to be lawful good. You had to be kind of like the goody guy and fly. You had to fly straight. You know, you couldn't be doing anything. I can't remember in Dungeons and Dragons how many people would break the laws of the Paladin, and the Dungeon Master would say, you know, you can't do that because you're a Paladin. A Paladin wouldn't do that, you know. A Paladin wouldn't slap the bartender in the bar. You know, sorry. This wouldn't happen. Well, let's see. Let's grab some more ore if we can. Oh, I ate a bunch of pizza for dinner, and now my stomach actually hurts. So if I have to run to the bathroom, you'll know why. I'll be like, oh, it's a bathroom break. It was good pizza, but man, my stomach's not feeling too good. Stormers, that's more of the harpies, man. That's more as a hoppies. Look, here's a shaman. Oh, it's a mage, sorry. His name is Blue. He is mage. I'm green. I am very green, especially when I'm poisoned. You don't get much more green than an orc who's got poison on him. I'm like Halloween green. Check me out. Even my shield's green. I'm taking the worst way to get to the harpies. I'm probably have to walk all the way to the end of the world to get back to these harpies. I thought there was a cave entrance, but I guess maybe it's on the other side. Oh well, that's alright, I don't mind. We're exploring, we're learning the Horde zones, which I don't know, so this is all good. Here we go, an hour. Coming around into this area from the back end, the back side. Oh! A little risky there.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Thought I could make that jump, but I guess not. These guys are level 10. I gotta be careful. I need to find a potion vendor for the Horde that sells the next level up potions, or even the next level up above those like I did in my Alliance. Whoa, level 32 troll warrior just died. Whoa, no. Level 32 warrior just died. Yeah, that one sucks, man. Nobody wants to. I was level 29 on my warrior, but that sucks. Actually, doing this quest right now is really dangerous. It's not a good idea to kill mobs that are like my level or higher, you know, 10 and 11. That's right around my level. It's a little dangerous, this quest is actually. We gotta be careful of our retreat routes. There it is. The warrior has died. You see that? I even got a notification with the hardcore add-on that said he died. I don't know who created these add-ons, but that's really cool.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I don't like these level 11s. They hit too hard.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Okay, come on, Julian. Let's get in the game, boys. Let's get in the game. Come on, lock and load. We gotta get serious. We gotta start getting serious here. Come on, baby, focus. Focus your energies. Energies us. We have to get to 60. We must get to 60. Then the orc gods will smile upon us. And we will be entered into the Hall of Legends. Our rightful place in the world. Hey, Stretch. I'm probably still gonna go Fury. I'm still thinking Fury. I could go Protection. Protection would be certainly a lot easier. What do you think, Stretch? Fury's just more fun. I mean, if we went Protection, we would have... I don't know, maybe we should go Protection. I actually did level a warrior in a private vanilla server to 28, all Protection, and it wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't, like, horrible. And Protection's kind of more my playstyle since I play a lot of Protection Paladin. So, I don't know. You do arms? Oh, I can't do arms. Sorry. I will not do arms. I do not like two-hand weapon fighting. I just find it really boring and slow, and you know that two-hand weapon swing, it's so slow, and also waiting, even like trying to get off hamstrings, and I'm not going to hamstring kite because then I got to do weapon swing timer. I got to do the weapon swing timer, and it's just like hamstring, run around, come back in, hamstring. The playstyle is just too boring for me. You know, kudos for those who can do it, but for me, yeah, not in the cards for me. If I do it, it'll either be Fury or it'll be Protection. I might try protection. Like I said, I've leveled a lot of protection paladins in vanilla, so protection could be interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe. I'm certainly not an expert on the warrior class by any stretch of the imagination. I leveled a Fury Warrior to 60, you know, dual wielding in the original game back in 2006, I think, is when I created my Fury Warrior, and got her to 60 right before Burning Crusade came out. That was not the last time in this particular version of the game that I leveled to 60. Would have been back in the original, you know, release of the game. I don't know. I'll look at the talent tree for protection and think about it. I mean, I have put 2 talent points into cruelty, but that's certainly not going to hurt me in any way if I want to switch over to protection. I think I am going to have to take that bathroom break I was telling you guys about. That pizza, I ate a bunch of pizza and it really
Lovely.
didn't sit too well with my stomach. Come on up here, Mr. Tail Lasher. I got something for you. I'm going to lash your tail to the side of this mountain. Alright, maybe I'll make some tail lasher soup. Ooh, inventory. My inventory is a full. Pretty close to, yeah, we're pretty close to Orgrimmar. Let me run into Orgrimmar and I'll take a little break. Use the bathroom, get something to drink. Hang out with the wife, do some yoga. Kidding. Oh, that water looks kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. I really wanted to level to 60 doing Fury because I think it's a fun playstyle. And I also think you can do quite a bit of damage with Fury. But you know what? I'm going to take a little break, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the talent trees. And I'll look at the prop protection tree, and we'll see. I think... Yeah, I'll look at it, and we'll take a look. I have to empty my inventory here.
Look down. Strength. Greetings.
I think she's pretty cool looking. I don't like how the hair, how they did the hair on her scalp. It looks like she's just got this black patch of dirt on the top of her head. But that was a really cheap attempt at Blizzard to do hair. You know, I think that's really stupid looking, this little black dark patch. But she's got cool looking blue eyes. She's a pretty cool looking orc. Of course, she's a, you know, she looks like frickin' She-Hulk. You know what I mean? She looks like she'd tear your head off, you know? If you were a gnome and you came up to her, she might just pick you up and, you know, rip your head right off.
Stronghold.
Okay, 2 damage. Let me take a look at my bow. It is 2.4. Sweet. And we got 42 armor. Let's take a look at mine. Ooh, 35. This is actually an upgrade. And 4.3 damage. Whoa. That worn hatchet's better than my tomahawk. Wow. 4.3, 3.8.
For the Horde.
Oh, big sneeze. All right. All right, guys. So take a little bit of take like a 10-minute break, and I'll be back. 10-15-minute break. And we're gonna basically take a look at. We're gonna pick up these quests and just try to knock these out. It's tough because I don't know any of these quests. Like, I really don't. So I'm just have to look at the map and try to figure these things out as I go along. So looks like we have a warrior quest as well. So canvas scraps. I need to do this one because I get a it's a 4-slot bag. I was hoping it'd be at least a 6-slotter, so that's kind of crappy. But anyways, I'll be back in 10-15 minutes, and I'll see you guys then. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. We are back. Question is, what are we gonna do? What quests are we going to do? I guess we should turn in this quest. Maybe in Orgrimmar, but it's like way over into the Valley of Wisdom, which is a long walk, but I guess we can do it. You know, I don't want to see players' nameplates. NPCs, yes. Players, no. All NPCs, players, boom. Now, if I don't view players' nameplates, they just show up as you would expect them to show up, I guess. Nameplate style, enemy. There we go. That looks better. Now we don't have to look at all these big plates on. When there's a bunch of players around me, I don't want to see a bunch of nameplates. So, yeah, see this, and now I can easily tell that this is an NPC. And this is an actual player. Strength. And Donna. Yes, Morpheus. Yeah, strength and honor. Thunderbuck. April Sky. Thrall. It's Thrall, the war chief. Advisor to Thrall.
What do you need? Be safe.
I have served the Horde honorably.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
Oh, all members of the Horde are equal in my eyes, April Sky. We have all suffered many burdens, and if we are not for wisdom and honor, then we would be no better than the Scourge. It is your duty to aid the Horde and defend our way of life. It is also your duty to know when quarter and compassion should be given to a friend or foe alike. Understand this well. This is the new Horde, not some demon-spawned army who lack free will. You are brave enough. Enter Skull Rock to the east of our end. Find Lieutenant's insignia off one of the burning blade there.
No time, friend. What is it you wish?
Loktar. So, I actually was looking at protection. So right now, let's reset. Right now, currently we are, what, 2 in cruelty? Let's say we go shield specialization. Probably would go improve blood rage. And resist stun charm effects. It could be useful, not gonna lie. But we'll go with toughness. Improved shield block. Improved revenge. Increases the threat. No, we don't need that. Increases the duration of disarm. Oh, that's kind of nice. For survivability purposes. I would think at some point we want to get improved rend. I just think rend is really useful. And of course parry. If we're going to go defense, we might as well go full on defense. If we really want to make this character like defensive, we're going to need deflection. I don't think we necessarily need all of the points into disarm and improved rend, but I have to think about it. We still need 20 points here. We're only at 19. This is level 38. Last stand. Definitely improved shield bash. Also blow. Increases the effect duration. Yeah. Specialization. This is level 50. Charge. Tactical Magic is good, but I probably wouldn't be leaving sword and shield stance that often. I mean, leaving that particular stance. Yeah. I don't know. Deep wounds. This is an interesting build, but I don't think we'd really be going this way. It's hard to know which way to build. I think I don't know. I like Fury because I can get Fury and I can still do a lot of arms. Like, with Fury we can go like this. With Fury, you can do something like this, which is pretty flexible. That's why I like Fury. It gives you still have tactical mastery. We can still go into defensive stance if we want. We could even put some points into shield specialization here, which is going to give us what increase your chance to block with an additional 3% here, and gives you a 60% chance to generate rage. So this tree here gives me a lot of flexibility, and I still have some defensive abilities in here. Improved demoralizing shout, deflection, and the 3 points into shield specialization. Plus, when I switch to, stances, I am able to retain some of my rage. But again, I don't know. I don't know, man. The difference is I just haven't played the warrior much, so I haven't had a chance to play, to use those builds and play test them out in real situations. I mean, if we look at the protection tree, the one thing that I do like is improved revenge. The stun off revenge is really useful, and of course, just the plain old concussive blow. These two things coupled together give me a huge increase in survivability. So, and I guess the goal would be to get to 60. So whatever build's gonna help me get to 60, without dying, is probably the way to go.
Zug zug. Farewell.
These guys are level 9. Hopefully they don't get too much higher in level. Holy crap, why is he hitting me with fire damage as a... What the hell? Burning Blade Fanatic with fire damage. Crazy. Crazy!
Lovely.
There's some crazy fire shit going on here. I'm not liking all this fire damage they're throwing at me. Oh no, hell no. I don't want to go up against some minions too. I think we'll wait to do this quest later. I don't want to be going up against warlocks and casters and shit when they're like the same level as me. That's gonna dispel disaster. Alright, what's the quest? Let's do something else. Canvas scraps. What is it? What are we? Canvas scraps. Let me look at that again. Common to the humans and centaurs. Okay. Yeah. Hardcore Iron Man? Nah. What now? Iron Man, Joyer. That's basically you just have to wear white gear, right? The entire time. You can't wear anything that's higher than white level. Is that's Iron Man, right? And you can't use talents too. I don't know if I would like that. To me, the talents is one of the funnest things about the game. Is to trying to figure out what talent build you want to use. I'm not sure I would be. I've never thought that Iron Man really sounded that fun. I mean, if it was like white gear, but you could still use your talents, I'd think about it. But if you can't, I think Iron Man is you can't use your talents, which would suck. Most of the hardcore modes, or sorry, not hardcore, but ooh, 5 damage, damn.
Have a good one.
All right, I gotta check my trainer. Okay, so at level 12, classes, warrior abilities, we get Battle Shout rank 2 and Overpower and Shield Bash, so very good abilities. So we gotta get the warrior trainer. Well, is there people doing retail where you still have nice abilities? Oh yeah, that's true. In retail, they pretty sure in vanilla. I'm pretty sure the Iron Man is no talents. You can't use the talents. It might be worth leveling up my blacksmithing a little bit. I have acquired quite a few. Some more. That's by the blacksmith person anyway, so. Yeah, it just feels really slow leveling, guys, because I don't know the quests. I don't know the quests at all, so I apologize if it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, because I don't. When I'm playing Horde, I don't know what I'm doing. Now once we get into some of the other zones, I'll have a little better idea. But in these starting areas, yeah, I have no clue what these quests are. You're gonna see me struggling just to find stuff on the map. I'll be like, where is this at? You probably won't see me do Barrens because I've never done quests in the Barrens, like never. So it would just be kind of silly to even have me go into the Barrens.
Go forth to victory.
28 silver. I think the 8 slot bags are 25 silver each. Ouch.
So. 'Strength.
See what we can craft. Let's say we went shield specialization. Collection. Cruelty. Problem is shield black takes an additional 3 talent points. Okay, now this is an interesting build. Okay, so what I'm looking at here with this build is this is a lot of defense and a lot of utility for keeping me alive. So the utility abilities in this build that really help keep me alive are improved demoralizing shout. This is really going to nerf the amount of incoming damage from melee. You know, the flat deflection of 5% is huge. That's actually really useful. I saw that even when I only had 3 talent points in this, I was getting a lot more parries. I'm not sure about Anger Man or Iron Will over toughness, but you have to think that toughness is only, it scales up as your gear scales up. Well, this is hardcore leveling, so I'm not going to have very good gear. My armor is not going to be super high, and your armor gets higher as you get higher in level. So how is that really helping me much in my levels 1 through 40 when I don't even have plate armor? It's really not going to help me that much. So I see the flat 9% increased chance to resist stun charm effects as a much better ability for hardcore. And then we go down into the improved shield block, which again is just straight out going to give me more survivability. We've got improved revenge, which is really nice. We're going to get a lot of stuns with that. This is one of those things where I can go kind of in, you know, battle stance for a while, and then if I get multiple mobs, I can go into defensive stance here and start using improved revenge. We've got improved disarm. These again are situations where the shit's hitting the fan. We can disarm someone for quite a bit of time, which is really going to nerf their damage. Of course, we have last stand. We've got improved sunder, and according to, I was talking to somebody in the stream. I don't know if it was you, Tith, and how did he, and but I didn't even see Tith on there. Yeah, I did see Tith earlier, but Tith, I don't know if you're still on the stream, but I don't know if it was you, Tith, or if it was somebody else. We were talking about the Sunder armor and how, like, if mobs have more than 40 or 50% health, that actually using Sunder armor on them is probably a better ability to use as opposed to heroic strike. Now, if you reduce the cost of the Sunder armor ability by 3 rage points, then it, you know, it's going to be even better. Now, if I didn't do that and put the 3 here, where would I put them? Because that's a questionable ability, but if I'm going to use Sunder armor a lot, it's useful. Now, if I use, and of course I'm going to need to put the points in there to get down into really, you know, well, I don't. I mean, I need at least 2 in there to get to this tree, so I couldn't see me putting those points anywhere else anyway. I could take 1 point out of there possibly and put it somewhere else. You've been dying on your warrior? You are there still, yeah. How many times have you died on your warrior, Tith? But the one thing that we're missing out of this entire build, now again, the defensive abilities, again, we've got, you know, concussive blow, stunning people with improved range, longer disarm, just shield block in general, 5% parry, much better demoralizing shout. And what we're missing out of this build, that it's just speed of kill, it's time to kill, stuff like improved rend, which is also goes into that kind of theory of a better offense is a better defense because you're just killing mobs faster. So if you get 2 mobs on you and it takes forever to kill them, you're going to take a lot more damage. So there's that whole theory of better offense is better defense. So, hold on 1 second. Switch up the music. Twice in the left 15 minutes or so. Too many beers. So again, the only thing I'd say we're missing in this build as far as that time to kill stuff really is the improved rend would be nice to have. We don't have any points into my dual wield specialization, but with this build, I'm probably not going to be dual wielding. It's going to be sword and board primarily. You know, I did put the points into, you know, generate additional rage when you deal me damage with a weapon, which is, you know, it's useful. And that's definitely going to help your time to kill. You're just going to have more rage. I'm not a big fan of Piercing Howl. I think it just doesn't seem, you know, people resist this a lot. That's why I don't like Piercing Howl. You know, it is good, but a lot of times they resist, and it seems to increase the length of the leash. So, I don't know. I'm not super big on Piercing Howl, which is funny because I used to be. I used to think Piercing Howl was great, but in watching people die who are using Piercing Howl, it hasn't really been as good as I kind of hoped it would be. I think maybe the last talent point would really just be going into, maybe putting it into Shield Wall here. We could even, yeah, something like this. I don't know. This is another build, kind of an experimental build we could go with. Obviously, our time to kill is not going to be great. We don't have Enrage, and we don't have Flurry, but we wouldn't be dual wielding in this build. So let's go ahead and take a screenshot of this build. You know, so this is a possible build, right? That's one possible build we could do. Now, when I started this particular warrior, I was thinking straight Fury. So I was just going to be going... You know, I was going to be on something like this. But this doesn't really give us a lot of defense at all. If you look at a build like this, like Fury, we don't have a lot of utility as far as stuff that's going to really help save our lives. So leveling to 60 with any kind of a Fury build. Now this is, I don't know, I might play around with these numbers in the arms tree. But going with this type of build is certainly going to put me in danger a lot more often. So I don't know. It's probably not smart. I mean, I always feel like I can do it. I'm like, oh, I can do anything. You know, I always feel like I'm a good player and I can take any build and make it work. But realistically, the shit hits the fan in Vanilla WoW, in Classic WoW, Vanilla WoW. You know, there's going to be situations where you just get a lot of ads that you don't expect because either mobs respawn or you didn't plan things out correctly. Maybe, you know, some sort of a rare mob you didn't even know existed in that area just happens to respawn right on top of you. That happens. Or like what happened to me in Arathi Highlands, you're an idiot and you actually walk into a group of Forsaken emissaries that you didn't realize were, or you knew they were pathing there, but you completely forgot that they pathed on the road. So, I don't know. I kind of am leaning towards the hybrid build. I'm kind of leaning towards this really bizarre hybrid build here. And let's do one more thing here, guys. So this is the hybrid build on the right. So let's go ahead and take a look at maybe... The only other thing we could do with this hybrid build would be to maybe not worry about the Fury. I think if we didn't get Unbridled Wrath, we could do the same build, but get rid of Unbridled Wrath. But I just think, you know, getting those extra rage generation is going to be pretty helpful. But let's go back into this tree one more time. I want to take a look at this. Now, I did have improved Blood Rage. 3 here. We could do something like this. This is level 33. Okay, so when we get to this, these are all things that I know I definitely want to have if I was going to go down this route, you know, this build. But at this point, the difference is how many points do I want to go into protection here versus arms. I mean, I definitely think we'd want deflection. That's kind of a gimme. But do I need improved rend? I think improved rend's great, but do I necessarily have to have it? The other thing is if we're not going to have a lot of points in generating rage abilities, then we're probably going to want to put points into maybe improved heroic strike. Just reduce the amount of rage it costs to use heroic strike. I mean, we use heroic strike a lot. So possibly doing something like this, you know, this is an interesting build here. We're not going to use as much rage to use heroic strike. We're also going to get more rage when we charge and when we do overpower, but this probably wouldn't need because we're being defensive stance more often than not, so we don't want that. And now we're looking at 53, so I still think at this point, what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm not really missing anything here. At this point, we could go in and still grab, I think, Unbridled Wrath. And actually here, we get 2 points into Enrage. But again, that's not really giving us much survivability. It's just extra damage. So there's that balance between, do you want survivability, just pure defensive survivability, or do you want offensive ability that's going to allow you to just down mobs faster so that the fights don't last so long, meaning that you're taking more damage. And then the other thing we could do is get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, and go straight into protection here. And we would have to probably, I don't really like getting, I don't know, toughness. I just don't think our gear is going to be that great. We're going to get our best bang out of for our buck out of toughness. And defense, again, I'm not a big fan of this. I think wasting a talent point just to get a little bit of defense isn't really that great either. Doesn't. So what do we need here? We need 25 points. We've got 24. So we could go into the flat. Go into something like this, which would give us 10% more damage with our one hand. And slam the target with your shield, causing so much damage. And there's a chance of dispelling magic effect on the target, also causing how amount of threat. I don't know. Would this be better on the left than the one on the right? When I look at the one on the right here, so what are we missing here? I think I had that. The only difference was this. That was the only difference. Is that we got shield slam, which is a good damaging ability. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, this could be the way I go. Comments in the stream? Anybody get comments? It's kind of a weird build. It's kind of a weird build. It gives us a little bit of rage regeneration, but not a lot. 40% chance to generate additional rage point when you deal with damage. This isn't that great because we're not dual wielding, though. You know, the one thing about Fury dual wield is you're hitting so often that you're generating so much rage, which gives you a lot of flexibility as far as kind of what you can do. You know, stance dancing, different things. Especially if you get some points into tactical mastery, then stance dancing becomes a real thing. So this isn't going to be as good as it would have been when we're dual wielding because we're just not hitting as often. You get a rage point when you deal melee damage one, but we're going to be using a single weapon in most cases. So that's, you know, although we could start off our fights dual wielding, that's a possibility. Start off the fight dual wielding to generate a lot of rage, and then switch to shield so that we get the defense, and so we have some of the other abilities like, you know, shield slam and, you know, bash, shield bash. Because you can't really shield bash unless we have a shield. I'm talking through in my head because I'm thinking about whether or not I really want to go down that road, or this road. I just know that Fury is more fun. Playstyle, Fury is way more fun than this. Survivability, this is much more survivable. I don't know. I'm still thinking Fury is going to be more. I still lean towards Fury just because I think it's going to be a lot more fun. He said Woot 40, but he's level 8. Oh, maybe it's this guy. No, mage, level 40 mage. One thing I was thinking, one thing that we could do, if we could just, I mean, I would like to have the revenge, but I don't think there's any way to do it. Like if we went like this road, let's see. Let's see how far down Fury we can get. Actually, this is pretty interesting. Here's another build we could go, which gives us a lot of defense. So the only thing is we don't have the stance dancing, so that's we tactical mastery we don't have. So, but in scenarios where we want to survive in a fight with multiple targets, we can go to defensive stance early on, and we're still going to have improved revenge, which is going to give us a chance to stun targets, and we're still going to have a better chance to block. So that's pretty cool. So I could give up 1 point for last stand if I wanted to there. I'm not sure how. I've always been kind of on the fence about last stand. It is good. It uses 3% of your health for. Yeah, it is a pretty good ability. Well, I don't know what the cooldown is though. Anybody know what the cooldown on last stand is? If it's like crazy long, it's not worth it in my opinion. If it's like, if it's like 3 minutes or something, let me look it up. Let me see if it's on my. See if it's on my WoW phone app here. Last stand. And then a 10-minute cooldown. 10 minutes is a pretty long cooldown. That's about every... Depends on what... If you're doing single fights, that would be about every 4 or 5 fights. Every 5 fights at least. You figure... Well, let's say 6 fights. You figure each fight's going to last about a minute in the time between fights. So you're talking maybe 6 to 8 fights before it even comes up again. I guess it's not horrible. So many options, and none of them are going to be. I would not say that any of them are better than any other. It's more about your play style, what works best for you. So you have to figure out: are you the type of player that puts yourself into danger more often than some other players, or are you the type of player that's just so careful with your pulls and careful with situational engagement that you don't need to be as you don't need those extra protection or abilities that make you more survivable because of just the way you play. So it really comes down to how you play your character. I like this. I definitely want to go with a build that gives me Bloodthirst. I like Bloodthirst. This one's pretty cool because we do still get a lot of defense out of this one. What I don't like is that when you put a lot of points into protection, but that you don't have tactical mastery, then it's tough to just switch to defensive and have enough, although this is pretty, I mean, like, these things don't require rage. I mean, blocking doesn't require any rage. So these are not going to, and none of these take any rage. The only thing that really takes rage is just your revenge, and I don't know how much rage revenge requires. It takes 5 rage, so it's not a lot. It's a pretty small amount. So it's not too bad because most of the things in here aren't really dependent upon rage. So you can switch to defensive and immediately you're getting the benefit of blocking, improved shield block, and you're getting the benefit of, of being able to use revenge. It's just 5 rage, So this is a pretty interesting build. We've got pretty good. We've got all the abilities that are going to let us generate a lot of rage here with the Fury Warrior stuff. But you're wasting a lot of talents. You're wasting a lot of talents into protection, just to give you kind of an oh shit. Give you like for the oh shit moments where you're like, oh shit, I'm dying, or oh shit, I got 3 mobs on me, Alright, so let's see what we got here. Copper chain pants sell for 67. Speak, friend, and enter. Okay, we don't have any, of course. Yeah, so we're not really going to be able to make a whole lot till we get Course Stone, which we don't have. 9.1 damage, 2-hand, 9.13. Yeah, so let's make this axe. Copper, is it? Copper battle axe. What does it take to make the copper battle axe? Okay, we got enough. Oh, we have just enough light leather, so we just need 2 weak flux.
do you need, Dabu?
Well, who's the,
What are you looking for?
you know what I'm looking for?
With honor.
Loktar, may your blades
I'm looking for some materials. There, jeez.
Mogra. Dabu.
This is a pretty hard-hitting battle axe.
throw hall?
This is a pretty good axe here. It's a little slow. 2.5 is very slow though. But still, level 12. This is what I want in my main hand. But it requires 70, so
Strength.
Jesus, that spike's hard to walk around. I'm gonna keep making these pants because they sell for a pretty good amount of money, so just gonna hope that we get a couple talent points out of it. We got one there. A couple skill points, I mean. Yeah, so 66.
Glory to the Horde.
Okay.
Be safe. Speak, friend.
Speak, friend, and enter. Okay.
What can I do for you? For the Horde.
What do you need?
Ooh, ruined copper belt. But we're at skill. What am I at skill? Ooh,
For the Horde.
I'm at 66.
Speak, friend.
4 more points we can make this, which is 8.6. That's going to be nice. So we'll have that to go in tandem with my copper battle axe. Alright, let's go back out into the world. Epic music, epic! So, if I'm thinking of going with that build, I kind of like that build. So then the next question is, if we're going to go with that build, meaning, let's see, meaning this build right here. The next question is, where do I go, where do I put my talents, in what order? And I think, as much as I hate to admit it, I think putting into deflection is going to be your best bang for your buck right off the bat. I saw it a lot in my last character that I started off with, I think, 3 out of 5 deflection, and I think I put 3 talent points in deflection, and that was actually really useful. I mean, you deflect a lot more. You parry a lot more. Plus, parry gives you also increased haste on your next attack, so your next weapon attack is actually faster. So I'm thinking now. So the options are: do we want to go straight right into shield specialization? I mean, which is nice, or do we want to go straight? I think just go into deflection. I'm gonna get it over with and get it over with. Now, if we don't go deflection, let's say we don't go deflection. Let's say we went shield block. Let's say we didn't pick deflection at all. We could go into improved disarm, increase the duration of your disarm ability by 3 seconds. The problem is disarm just isn't really up that often. Like let's see what the delay on disarm is. Like you know what? I did all this, guys, and I didn't hit my trainer. Did you notice that? we went and did all our blacksmithing, but we didn't talk to the trainer. Let me see what the cooldown is on disarm. So disarm is a 1-minute cooldown. So that's actually good. 1 minute's, I mean, you're going to disarm almost every combat. So then the question is, do we think what's better, deflection or disarm? Personally, I think deflection's better. Because it's, deflection, you have it up all the time. You have that additional parry all the time. Whereas disarm, you can only use once every minute. So 1 talent point into shield block. This is additional attack and increase the duration. Increases the duration. What is this? Allows the shield block ability to block additional attack, increase the duration by 1 second. Increases your chance to block attacks by shield 5%. So this just increases their duration to have that increased block up, I guess. I'll have to look at that again here. Hold on a second. Whoops, blood rage! Increase your chance to block attacks with shield by 1%. As it's a chance to regenerate rage when you block. Well, however many points we put into parry, I think that's where the talent points should go first. Because you can just get them done and out of the way. Because you're not putting that many in there. And then I think you should go straight into protection. So I think you should do your arms first, protection second, fury third. Which sucks because it's going to take you longer to get into a lot of your extra damage. But you're going to have your defensive abilities online right away. You're basically putting in talents to get all your defensive stuff set up as fast as you can, stuff that's going to keep you alive. And then you're going to push basically damage, you know, which is Fury is just giving you the damage so you can end fights quicker, which in my opinion makes you more survivable because, like, again, like I said before, a good offense is also, you know, a good defense. All right, now we just have to find my trainer. Let's see the Burning Anvil. I'm looking for a warrior trainer around here somewhere. Ask this dude. One of these places has a warrior trainer.
Blood and thunder. Go forth to victory.
Where is it? Actually, it's not here. It's back this way. All of the brave.
Mogra. Strength.
McGraw. May your blades never dull. What's beyond your mind?
10. Jesus fuck it. 10 silver. Ouch. 10 silver. Ouch. 10 silver. Well, I had money. I don't have any money now. Wow. Unbelievable, man. There went all my money. All right, I got to figure this out. So where to put? Okay, so let's see. Disarm is nice, but is it necessary? I don't think so. Improve shield block. Allows your shield block ability an additional attack. Just allows you to block an extra attack and increases duration. 1 second. I'm thinking we could just put 1 point in here and go another point into parry deflection. And improved revenge, 30%. No, we definitely want 3/3 there. Okay, I think this is going to be the final build. So, having said that, do we want to, I think we want to go deflection first. Yeah, so I'm going to go deflection. I'm going to build up my defensive abilities first, and then we'll go into the Fury. It's a weird build for sure. This is a very strange build, but I think for me, the way my playstyle, I think it'll work. And I think what's important is that you spec to your playstyle. Spec to your strengths, you know what I mean? I think this is what I'm trying to say. I consider myself a pretty smart player when it comes to setting up combat and understanding where the danger lies. You know, so I think that hopefully that will help. I need to level up my sword skill. As you see, I've got a sword which does more damage than my current axe, so we're going to do that here in a second. And what else we got? That. Okay.
For the Horde.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Like tap tap with the sword, tap tap tap, two hand, boom.
Lovely. Lovely.
Looks like my sword skill's starting to get a little bit better now.
Lovely. Lovely.
Greetings, man. Be seeing ya.
45 minutes? What? I don't like that. I don't even know what the quest is, and I don't want to be pressured to run it 45 minutes.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
What? Fuck you and your... I interrupted that. Squished rabbit carcass. That's a new one. I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've ever seen that icon. I've never seen that before. That's funny.
Lovely.
This is a dead end? Shit. How do I get out of this place? I don't know Horde areas. It's a dead end. Let me out of here.
Lovely. Lovely.
The build isn't ready anymore. Come on, the build wasn't ready. I don't know how that didn't block that. It was totally ready. I totally used it. Lag! I blame the lag. Shit. Not these guys again. These guys are scary. I'm not gonna lie, these fanatics they scare me. I don't like seeing warlocks. Anytime I see somebody with a pet, a warlock pet, I'm like, fuck that. You know what I mean? Fanatic Blade. So he enchanted his weapon. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that that existed in WoW, where mobs enchanted their blade with fire. That's pretty neat. Okay, here's the question. Do I want to try to take out this stupid Voidwalker? Probably not. What is this? Another Warlock. Shit. Don't like Warlocks. Screw that. Too dangerous. We'll wait a couple levels before we do that one. Come on, girl. Are you gonna land something with the sax or not? There we go. About time. About time you hit something. That's why I don't like two-hand weapon fighting. Couple swings, like miss and like a glance, did no damage. What? Well, I guess my bash missed. I did it immediately, and it's just like, yeah, it missed. What the hell, missed? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the hell to get out of this area. Like, how do you get out of this area? Like, alright, well, it's not that way. I didn't think it was this way. It's not this way. This looks like a dead end. I think. Like, I'm in prison. Shit. Someone want to tell me how to get the hell out of here? Wait, maybe it's this way. It looks like there's a cave over there. Oops, I blew my wad too soon on that one. I was anticipating his lightning strike. Epic music! We need epic music for me to get out of prison here. I feel like I'm in prison. Here's the exit, guys. Here's the exit, boys and girls. We're out of here. Missed. Missed.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Guys, like, I have a sudden urge to play a hunter. I'm like, yeah, if you're playing a shaman. Hard karma. I think it's hilarious, though. I mean, if you go to /play, just to show you guys the difference in me playing on Alliance or Horde, right? So we're looking at 9 hours. I would probably be about level 14 if I was Alliance, I'd say. I'd probably be about a couple levels further ahead, just because I know the maps and the zones and the cities and the quests, and I'd probably be a couple more further levels ahead, as I'm going to guess. I'm going to check for some copper ore over here. Alright guys, I'm gonna take just a literally like just a quick break, very quick, just to grab a soda, say hi to my wife, and then I'll be back. So it's gonna be super quick, just like 5 minutes. I promise it won't be longer than that. Just gonna wait till I log out before I get out of the computer chair here. Don't want to get an AFK death. Alright, and I will be right back. Alright, I've got Mountain Dew. And let's try to slam some Mountain Dew, and hopefully it'll wake me up. Okay. Oh, lock and load. Looks like that ore I just mined a minute ago respawned. Yep, it did. Or I didn't hit all the nodes on it. I did.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
17, 27, wait, 10, 27. I'm just wondering if I have enough ore to get me to the point where I can craft that next weapon. I need to get to 70. So yeah, I think we still need, I think on the safe side, we'll try to get more. What is this? Oh, it's those guys still. Shit. I don't like that. I don't like that quest! Don't like those guys. Is this? Yeah, this is those guys still. Okay. Oh shit. That troll freaked me out. That troll really freaked me out. I turned around and I thought it was like some mob like respawned right next to me, man. I thought I turned off nameplates. Why is this nameplate showing up? Let me try to turn this off again. Yeah, that nameplate should not be showing up. No. Huh. I don't know. It wasn't showing up in town when I was in Orgrimmar. The tunes were, yeah, like, see, like, maybe because they were in combat. No, see, these plates weren't. Okay, that's what it is. That's weird. So when a person in my faction is in combat, you know. So when they're in combat, it shows their nameplate. Yeah, sucks. Yeah, let's give it a go. What the hell? This could be really dangerous.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Shit, they got mobs appearing behind them. Yeah, this is just a dangerous little quest here. I don't think it's worth my time. I still don't think I keep trying to do it, but it's too dangerous. Like that poor hardcore character is in there. And I don't know if they died or reset, but you can see that this person resets. So it makes me wonder. Yeah, they died. See. Yeah, those guys died. Like I said, difficult quest.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
That one's a dead end. Yeah, that's a dead end.
Lovely.
Mountain Dew. Yeah, let's farm a few some cloth here.
Lovely.
Well, if it isn't Mason. What's up, Mason? Cool. My other warrior. Oh, you saw what happened? Yeah, it totally sucked. It was my own fault, Mason. I just had a brain fart and wasn't thinking that those mobs were aggressive. I thought they were like, in my mind, I guess I thought they were Alliance or something. Just forgot that that they were a Horde pack that wandered that particular road. So that was just a complete oversight on my part. It was a bunch of certain circumstances that led up to it. Like if I had seen them on the road earlier, I probably would have realized what was going on, but I really kind of just glossed over and wasn't paying attention to them until the last minute. I'm like, oh yeah, these are Horde. But it's okay, I'm over it. It happened. What can you do? You know, Cargos was nice enough to come on the stream yesterday, and we talked about it, and he's like, man, he said he had a hardest time just getting a warrior past level 20. He had a lot of warriors die. So this is my third warrior attempt. I got one warrior at 18, died. Second one got to 29 and died. So now this is the third attempt, and I thought just for something completely different, we would go Horde, and it's tough because I don't know the Horde quests. I feel like a fish out of water. You know, I definitely feel out of my element doing Horde. So, but that's good. It keeps it interesting. You know, it's like it's cool that yeah. I'm doing the warrior. It's not easy. It ain't easy being cheesy, but I tell you what, it is not easy playing a warrior. It is pretty tough to keep them alive. But it's fun.
Look time. What can I help you with?
Zug zug.
Strength. Blood and thunder. So. Down.
Dabu.
Loktar. Go forth to victory.
Ah. Did you ever notice that her belly button is in the shape of a heart? I wonder if they did it on purpose. A little heart.
Speak. Strength.
Damn, I don't have any light leather. And I don't think I have any silver bars either. Shit. Well, we need to go farm some of that stuff. The best way right now to get light leather and that other stuff is to open chests. So that's our best option. So where are the most chests that we can think of is what we want to look for right now. There was a chest over in here, so let's see if we can get to that one. I don't know if there were chests over here, but it's probably a good bet that there might be some in there. I think there was one at the top. So see if there's one in here. These guys are pretty low level, so. This is it's an add-on here. I'll show you in a second. It's called Beardley's Diablo Orbs Classic. So just between that and then using move anything so that I could just move and kind of hide some of the other blizzard bars, you can get the UI to look like this pretty quickly. Then there's a chest. So chests are what we want to go after right now because I want to be able to craft that axe because it's a big upgrade. And again, a scout's going to shoot a bow at me, but if I just kind of kite him, if I just move away from him in little increments and stay inside his bow range, his dead zone, we can easily get him where we want him to be. Alright, so what we want is some light leather. Combat with who? Come on, light leather. Light leather! We want the light leather. Ah, no light leather. Alright, well, keep trying. We've got rough. Everything. We have everything. I don't know if I have 2 silver bars, but I know I've got at least 1. And silver bars are going to drop in the chest as well, so we need to keep grabbing chests because we need to grab them. That's a cool bar. A cool bar. I'm not going to bother running up through there just to get 1 copper node. I just know there's a chest at the top of here, so I'm gonna try to clear for that chest. There's also these canvas scraps, which just come from humanoids, so we can go ahead and knock that quest out. We are currently level 12, so the leveling is going very slowly. Because the quests around here are kind of meh. Few and far between at this point, seems like it. Harry, yeah, baby. Ooh, nice. And there's a chest right there. Sweet! Need silver and leather. Leather and silver. Silver and leather! And we got neither. Shit. Keep trying. Keep trying. First, I need some Mountain Dew. It's dark in here, I'm scared. He's a silver dragon. He's a rare. Give me what you got, buddy. Give me what you got. Come on. Oh, dodge! Dodge! I'm light on my feet, baby. I am light on my feet. Yeah, the chest isn't here, unfortunately. Last time I was here, there was a chest right here. So, actually, I think the last two times I was here, there's a chest there. So, we're gonna... Not gonna bother. So let's get out of here. I'm just gonna check all the buildings for chests. No chest. Chest. Probably scared the shit out of that guy when I charged. Alright, well, we didn't see any chests over here, so I'm thinking we're gonna go look in the water over here. Testing LKBJW. Guy's name. I'm gonna take a look underwater in these ships for some chests. Just something. They might have something. No chest. Chest. See how smart I am. Come on, leather. Give me the leather. Yes, 2 leather. Oh yeah, look at the big brain on April sky. All right, now we just need 2 silver bars. I don't know if I know I've got at least 1, but I don't know if I have 2. So let's go look for more chests. I see what look like a lot of rogue lockboxes. Yeah, more rogue luck boxes. But no chests, unfortunately.
softly.
Hall. Be safe.
Need to clear my inventory, damn it. I should have ran to Orgrimmar and cleared my inventory first. What do I need to do? Let's see. Searing Collar. Yeah, I'm sure there's stuff I can get rid of. But do I want to? That's the question. Hmm. Well, if there's a miracle and I have 2 silver bars, we can make this the hand axe, the one hand, which is a really nice weapon, but I think I've only got 1 silver bar. Tried to loot some more chests, hoping I get another silver bar, but I haven't gotten one. Oh, but I just got Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Whoa! That was lucky. Alright, let's go kill some mobs. We just got... Okay, well, since we got that, we need to go out and kill.
What are you looking for?
Wait.
Go forth
Wait.
to victory.
Okay, yeah, fine.
What do you need?
Wow, I really need more bigger bags, but nothing I can do about that.
blood and thunder.
Yeah, 1 silver bar. Shit. Well, we just need 1 more silver bar.
Victory.
There's a bunch of quests in Durotar. Maybe I should do the cave. I know this cave's gonna be tough, but I also have the dragon buff, so that should make it a lot easier. We'll give it a go, and hopefully I won't get my ass killed. Ooh, we get rewards. Oh, nice. Is that a two? Oh, it's 2-hand. 5.9, yeah, but they're not that great. My weapon is 5.0. This dagger wouldn't be bad, but I don't think I can use daggers. I can't use maces. I can use a sword, but it's 2-handed. So, yeah. None of this stuff's really that good for me. The mace would be nice, but I don't have mace skill. Do I not have mace skill? I have bows, axes, swords, 2-hand axes. Man, orcs do not start out with a lot of weapon skills. Alright, this cave is really dangerous, and I'm probably really stupid for going towards this cave, but I do have the Oni buff, so the Nixie buff. So we'll give it a go. And see how it goes. Hopefully we don't die. I would hate to die. Well, they're only level 9. Yeah, that guy's level 9. I thought they were level 11. Maybe I'm misremembering the level. Not level 10. Okay, well. We'll give it a go. Take out the familiar first.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Okay. Still looks dangerous because there's a lot of mobs in here. If I got like 2 of those on me, it'd be trouble. If it wasn't for the warlocks, this cave would be easy. Okay, well, and I screwed up. Killing the minion was a bad idea because I kill the apprentice first, and then it's possible the minion may despawn. But the caster, I can use my shield to interrupt anyway, so I screwed up there. Yeah, yeah, that's the way to go. Just kill him first. Then it becomes much easier. Well, we've already completed the quest, but this will be a good cave to farm XP. I just play it safe. And I just leveled. So that'll make it even easier. Good night, Tith. Have a good one, man.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Well, this guy's hit pretty hard. You see that guy's an elite. I'm not gonna mess with the elite. This is the same cave structure as the one in the Night Elf Zone.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, cave's not worth it. Too dangerous.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Damn. I don't know how my health got so low against the caster when I interrupted his spell. That was interesting. Now I just want to get out of this freaking cave. I don't like this. I don't like this cave. It's too dangerous. And it's a signet. Oh, nice. I didn't even know. Didn't even know I needed that. But hey, we got it. That looks a lot better.
Lovely.
Now, what other
need more
treasure chests. But I don't know where the best ones are at. Here. Need more Mountain Dew? Mountain Dew. Okay. I hate wasting the dragon buff, but I don't really know where to go. I don't know these zones. If I knew the zones, I'd try to find like some sort of place where I could just kill mobs non-stop, like really quickly. But not in the cave, because the cave's too dangerous with those casters. Let's turn these quests in really quick. Maybe we'll get a follow-up. This quest. Got 2 quests here to turn in, and I've never done the Baron's quest, but obviously the Baron's has a ridiculous amount of quests.
Macaw.
I don't know. I'd grab the mace, but... Bring time to someone in Overmark.
Horde. What do you need?
It's burned by unleashed magic. What I need is to find a place to farm mobs for 2 hours while my dragon buff is still up. Ah.
What are you looking for? Farewell.
Speak.
Speak, friends. There.
For the Horde.
Lukta.
Gonna sell that because I know I'm not gonna get that. Alright. Oh, there is a quest to turn in here real quick, so let's do that. Run, girl. I hate losing my dragon buff, but I want to keep turning these quests in to see if there's a follow-up or anything.
blood and thunder. Yabu, strength and honor. Victory.
I think all signs are starting to point me to the Barrens now, so I think it's time to head out. To head to the Barrens. Hmm. Cool looking handle. Need 1 silver bar. And we can make that axe. Level 14, shit. That's a little bit higher than I wanted to deal with.
Lovely.
Zug zug.
Zug. Go forth to victory. Speak. For the Horde!
Son of a... You'd think I'd know how to climb one of these by now after all the years I've played this game. Of course, no quest. I climbed it for no good reason. Is there a vendor right here, though? Let's check. Like it. I can't believe I got 2 hours. I did like 2 levels in the last 4 hours. Talk about slow leveling. Seriously slow. The leveling on the Horde, my god, in this like open area is really brutally slow. And a lot of it's because I don't know the quests, but it still just feels like, I don't know, like there aren't enough quests almost. I don't know. Try this level 12 plane strider. Discovered the crossroads.
What do you need? Farewell. Go forth to victory.
Ah, I have just the thing for you. Be careful.
Well, I think that's about it, guys. It's frustrating because I don't really know a good questing path at the beginning, and I'm leveling kind of slow. I do know what I could do is head over to this area here and do these quests, because these quests I do know. You know, yeah, all of these quests I think I pretty much know. So I'm probably what I'm going to do is, I think there's a flight master here. I think I'm going to head over to the Undercity and do the undead. I've actually played the undead Horde, you know, more than any other race on the Horde. Is the undead is what I play, so I know their quests much better. So what I'm going to do is head to the Undercity and then just do all the undead quests, because those I know, and then those should take me right to Silverpine Forest, and then I'll feel a lot more comfortable. Although I don't really know after Silverpine. Silverpine then leads us into Terran Mill, and then after Terran Mill, I think will be like 20 something, so like mid 20s maybe. I'm not sure where I'll level at that. Of course, we're eventually Stranglethorn Veil. We could do. We could also do. I don't know. I may actually go online tomorrow and research some leveling paths for the Horde since I'm not as familiar with them. I'm definitely going to go over to the Undercity and do the Undead quest lines because. And honestly, if I had to start this character all over again, I might have just done that right off the bat and said, screw the Orc quest lines. But it was kind of interesting to do them because I hadn't done them. I don't want to say I haven't done them ever before because I have done them, but certainly not. A lot of the quests I did today I've never done before in my life in a while, so it just shows you how little I've played Orcs. Yeah, the leveling is just because I'm running around not knowing the zones, not knowing, look, 11 hours and I'm only level 13. I would say on an Alliance tune at 11 hours, I certainly would be probably about 17, I think. So probably about 4 levels behind where I'd normally be. And just think in the hardcore challenge when they did when they're doing the 8-hour duo challenge, 13 in level 12 in like 8 hours would be pretty piss poor. But I think we cleared. Let's see, what is this? Oh, well, we got a quest here we can turn into Thrall, so that's good. We can abandon this one. Path of Defense. Well, I guess we can hold on to this. This is grab. Red Misty. I guess we'll hold on to that for the moment.
Strength and honor. Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
You remind me of myself when I was younger. I wasn't sure that you are justly rewarded for your efforts. That fool Thrall thinks I'm working hard to cleanse Image Warlocks and prove we are his servants. Idiot. The Burning Legion will make ash of this entire world. The Burning Blade is the Shadow Council.
Nabu.
Interesting. Back to Thrall. Thrall's got burning this. Get the Burning Legion corruption within his midst.
I have no respect for people with small piercings. I say go full hog. Put a spear through your head. Man, I think that boar meat's coming back on me. I gotta hit the can. Anyone have a Hearthstone?
Loktar, friend. What is it you wish?
Alright, guys, that's it. I'm going to head to bed. Tomorrow we'll try to hopefully get to closer to level 20, which would be cool. And what are we, level 13? We're almost level 14. So tomorrow, if we can maybe get closer to 18 or 20, that would be the goal. And I'll talk to you guys later. Good night, everybody. Have a good night.